Good morning, everyone. I'd like to call this Board of Education meeting to order, and as everyone can see, we do have a quorum. Can I have a motion and a second to approve today's board meeting agenda? Motion by Mr. Buchanan, a second by Mr. Smack. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Okay, now I need a motion to enter into closed session under general provisions of Article 3-305B of the Annotated Code of Maryland to discuss personnel matters, to discuss matters related to negotiations, and to consult with legal counsel. Can I have a motion and a second to enter into closed session?
So,
A motion by Ms. McComas and a second by Dr. Andes. All in favor?
aye.
Any opposed? We are now in closed session. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. I'd like to reconvene this Board of Education meeting. And today, a closed session meeting was held under general provisions of Article 3-305B of the Annotated Code of Maryland to consult with legal counsel, discuss personnel matters, and to discuss matters related to negotiations. Today, Pastor Brett Truitt from Coastal Community Church will be leading us in our invocation, and then I'll be introducing a special speaker to introduce us or to lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance. So please remain standing.
Bow your heads and pray with me. Father God, Lord, thank you so much for today. Lord, Father, thank you first and foremost for your Son, Jesus, who died on the cross for us, Lord. Thank you for loving us even when we don't feel worthy of your love, Lord. Father, I lift up this board to you. Father, I pray for wisdom and discernment, God. Father, Lord, I thank you. I thank you that you've placed them in this position, God, to lead our county, to lead our teachers, to lead our schools, Lord. Father, again, I pray for peace. I pray for calmness, God, and just, again, wisdom and discernment, God, as they navigate difficult decisions, difficult scenarios that we face, Lord. Father, I lift up our teachers, Lord. Father, I pray for just an incredible zeal, incredible passion, God, for their students, Lord, and what they do. Lord, again, I pray for just, keep saying it, Lord, wisdom and discernment, God, and guidance in what they do and how they teach, God, and how they go about loving their students. Lord, we lift up our students, Father. Lord, we know the challenges that they face, God, in their homes and just their personal lives. Lord, God, I pray that, Lord, you would watch over them. God, I pray against any evil schemes, any anxiety, any depression, God, that they face on a daily basis. A lot of them do. Lord, Father, so I pray you watch over them. And Lord, I pray that they have a deep desire, Lord, to learn, to gain knowledge about these things, Lord, that we teach in our schools. Lord, thank you for them. Father, I pray, Lord, that these young men and women, God, are going to change our community, God. They're going to change our world, Lord. So watch over them. And Lord, I pray for this meeting today, Father, that you would guide this, Lord God, that this would be blessed by you. Lord, we love you. In your name, amen.
Amen.
Pastor Truitt, thank you for that beautiful invocation today. We appreciate you being here. Now it's my pleasure to recognize our Every Child's Voice leader today for the month of January. Shanika Payan from Pocomoke Elementary School, please come forward to lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance. I want to tell you a little bit about Shanika. Before you sit down, I want to let you know why you received this honor today. She is a natural leader who demonstrates kindness and respect and confidence in everything she does. She goes above and beyond, serving as a translator for young students and participating in student leadership in the K-Kids Club and volunteering her time weekly to support her school community. Shanika is also an ambassador for excellence in attendance and a wonderful role model for her peers. So Shanika, we're proud of you and we're happy that you can be here today. We appreciate your great leadership and congratulations. And I'd like you to go ahead and lead us all in the Pledge of Allegiance. Okay?
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the which for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Congratulations. Shanika, don't go anywhere yet. Come on up here. Don't run off on me like that. This is a certificate of participation and the fact that you are leading us in our Pledge of Allegiance today. And if you'll turn around, we'd like to get a picture with you and the superintendent and myself. Congratulations. And now I'm going to turn the meeting over to Dr. Wallace to lead us at the open up any floor nominations for presidency and vice presidency.
Okay, I'm not used to doing this. I'm going to take charge for a minute. Move this little thing over here. So at this time, can I have a motion? Oh, I'm sorry. At this time, I will open up the floor for any nominations for the board presidency.
I'd like to nominate Todd Fronte.
Second.
Any other nominations? All right. Can I have a motion and a second to close the nominations for the board presidency? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? All right. Back to you, Mr.
You got his job back.
I got my job back already. That didn't take long. Wow.
Yes. Sorry.
Right.
Then you have to take a vote.
See, this is what I mean. He's a lot
Okay, I
better.
didn't get my job back yet.
He's a lot better at this than I am. I apologize. Can I have a motion and a second to approve Todd Ferrante as the board president for 2026? All in favor?
No.
I'm sorry.
No, no.
A motion. Yes.
So moved. Second.
Any opposed? No. Okay. Now, at this, okay, so now I need a vote to approve Todd Ferrante as the board president. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, unanimous.
Great job.
Okay. I did get my job back.
That's why you don't do that very often.
Thank all of you for the vote of confidence leading you this year. Can I have a motion? First of all, I'd like to open up the floor for nominations for vice president.
I would like to nominate Mr. Buchanan for vice president.
Okay, I have a nomination on the floor for Mr. Buchanan as vice president. Do I have any other nominations? Okay, I'll close the nominations. And now I'd like, I need a motion and a second to approve Mr. Buchanan for vice president. To close the, first I need a motion to close the vice presidency
So moved.
nominations. I have a motion by Mr. Gordy. Do I have a second? A second by Mr. Smack. Okay, the nominations are now, all in favor?
Aye.
Nominations are now closed. And now I will say I need a motion to approve Mr. Buchanan for vice president. And a second. Motion by Mrs. McComas.
Second.
A second by Mr. Smack. All in favor?
Aye.
Mr. Buchanan, you have your job back.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Now we're moving forward. I'd like to get here. So now I'm going to I need a motion to approve the. Nope, I'm not there yet. I'm going to turn it back over to Dr. Wallace for her superintendent's monthly report.
It's good to know that we're always on the same groove, so we're going to get back into our groove here, because I probably set it off wrong, so I apologize. That's all right. So thank you, Mr. Ferrante. I would like to begin by welcoming our newest board member, Mrs. Jackie Cutlip. I'm pleased to have the opportunity to work alongside Mrs. Cutlip, and we are grateful for her willingness to serve. We are excited to welcome our students and staff back to school following our 2-week winter break, which I know everyone enjoyed. While this time of year is often filled with celebration, we also recognize that extended breaks can present challenges to many of our families. And I'm proud of the successful operation of our winter break meal distribution. And I want to thank Mr. Tolbert for his leadership, Mr. Otis Collins, who I don't think is in here today, but I'm not sure because I had to take my glasses off and I can't see the back of the room. But I want to thank him and his staff for coming out during the break and making sure that our kids have warm meals and our families. So I very much appreciate that. That's something we started a couple years ago, and we've continued that. And I'm very proud of that work and thank them for their leadership. This helped ensure that students and families experiencing food insecurity and access to nutritious meals during the break. This effort reflects our ongoing commitment to caring for the whole child and supporting our entire community beyond the classroom. I would also like to extend congratulations to our newly selected 2026 School Level Teachers of the Year. These educators will continue to represent their school as participants in our county level selection program. From this group of 14 outstanding teachers, the next Worcester County Teacher of the Year will be named at our celebration on Tuesday, March 3rd. In just a moment, those names will be displayed on the screen for everyone. It's okay. We're all off. It's why I kept looking at you, and you kept smiling, and I was like, it's not there. But it'll be up in just a minute for everyone to see all of our Teachers of the Year. They are all excellent candidates. Ms. Deers and I looked over the roster, and it's going to be a really, really exciting year and a great competition and celebration of our outstanding educators. We are incredibly proud of each of these educators and grateful for their passion, professionalism, and dedication they bring to our students every day. Looking ahead, we are excited to welcome State Superintendent Dr. Wright and members of her team for a visit in early February, and we'll be giving the board the dates of that as soon as we finish locking that in. During their time with us, they will visit 3 of our schools to learn more about our work with professional learning communities, college and career readiness pathways, and our implementation of the MTSS multi-tiered systems of supports process. This visit provides an opportunity to showcase the thoughtful work happening across Worcester County Public Schools. Finally, work on the FY 2027 budget continues, and I appreciate the collaboration and careful planning that is taking place on our team. We look forward to upcoming board work sessions where we can discuss our progress in greater detail and continue important conversations around priorities and investments that support student success. And on a fun note, before I turn it back over to Mr. Ferrante, as we look ahead this weekend, there's a noticeable buzz of excitement in our schools about the forecasted snowfall. With predictions approaching 17 inches, true blizzard territory for our school district. Many of our students are already sharpening their snow day hopes and perfecting their please let it snow strategies, complete with inside-out pajamas and maybe ice cubes in the toilet. While we will, as always, prioritize safety and careful planning in our decisions, it's been a joyful reminder of the simple excitement that weather can bring to our students and our communities. So look for that number, 6325000, if you're looking for a delay or opening or closing. I'm not sure if I have my fingers crossed or not. I have them crossed, but which way, we'll never know. So it's exciting. If anyone visits our schools this week, they will be very excited, so keep that in mind. Back to you, Mr. Ferrante.
Thank you, Dr. Wallace. I think everybody will be watching what's going to happen on Sunday, for sure. Now I'm going to turn it over to our student representatives for their reports from their respective high schools. And today we're starting with Audrey from Pocomoke High School. Audrey, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr.
Just flip it up.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Ferrante. Pocomoke High School is proud to celebrate a strong academic season marked by student perseverance and achievements. Our testing season was highly successful, with students working diligently through English 10 and Algebra 1 MCAPs, the government, HSA, MISA, and WIDA assessments. Their commitment and focus were evident throughout. We are thrilled to report the completion of our first session driver's education, serving a full cohort of 30 students, all fully scholarship supported. Sincere thanks to Dr. Cook and Mrs. Mills for securing this transformative grant, and Drive Time for being an outstanding community partner. Session 2 is off to a great start, with 14 students already enrolled and ample time for remaining additional signups. To support continued growth and academic growth, we created a targeted MCAP preparation group and launched structured study sessions. During supper time, we conduct mini lessons aligned to school and county initiatives, led by our assistant principal and extended school day administrator, Mr. Postel. Our school also received a successful cite from the 21st Century Community Learning Center's observers, affirming the quality and impact of our after-school programming. The class of 2026 has been busy in the counselor's office and in classes. Nearly 80% of the graduating class has successfully completed at least one dual enrollment course during their high school career, and a similar percentage has fully completed the FAFSA, reflecting strong readiness for post-secondary pathways. Past and upcoming events include January 9th, Real Talk, Pocomoke alumni. Real Talk was a tremendous success. Pocomoke graduates returned to share authentic advice with seniors, sparking vibrant conversations about college readiness, careers and trade opportunities, financial management, communications, and the realities of adulting. January 15th, Career Cafe. Our 9th grade Career Cafe concluded with strong participation and meaningful engagement. Freshman seminar students explored career pathways and connected with professionals from construction, government finance, law, marketing, food service, agriculture, transportation technology, and education. Community partners included Seaside Plumbing, Cato Oil, Delaware Maritime Education, as well as a lawyer, sheriff, chef, and many others. January 15th, Strengthening Family Partnerships. We launched our first Strengthening Family event in partnerships with the Worcester County Health Department, hosted at Cartwright. This initiative will continue every Thursday evening, though, through May, focusing on improving family communications and strengthening bonds. January 29th, Early Childhood Technology Class. Our early childhood education students are concluding their partnership with Pocomoke Elementary School this term. They have provided high-quality support in pre-K classrooms and will be greatly missed by their co-teachers. Last but not least, we are proud to have Gunnar Muni, Marine Corps JROTC Senior Marine Instructor and Department Chair for Leadership Education, representing us as Teacher of the Year. In partnership with Gunny Towns and their cadets, Gunnar has led Pocomoke's JROTC program to exceptional successes, earning Naval Honor School status for 5 consecutive years and securing wins in every parade entered this year by the drill team. His dedication extends beyond the program. He consistently supports students and staff across PHS. We are honored to have Gunnar representing Pocomoke High School. The Pocomoke Area Community Schools extend their sincere gratitude to the Board of Education and executive team for their continued support of our students and staff. We join in celebrating this School Board Appreciation Month and thank you for your unwavering commitment to our school community. Also, the little goodie bags are from Pocomoke High School as well, so thank you for our gifts by the administrative team. So thank you very much, and I'm going to pass it on to Cash.
Thank you, Audrey. As we step into a new year, Snow Hill High is shining brighter than ever. The holiday season may be behind us, but the energy across our campus is undeniable. Our Eagles are achieving incredible milestones in academics, athletics, and community engagement, and this winter is all about progress, pride, and celebration. Parade season wrapped up last month with an outstanding result. MJROTC earned second place in Pocomoke and third place in both Ocean City and Berlin. Our Snow Hill High School band and majorettes were equally impressive, earning grand champion honors in Pocomoke and first place in Berlin, Cambridge, and Ocean City. They also swept the special awards in Cambridge for Best Majorettes, Best Wins, and Best Overall Band. Our students truly lit up every parade route with talent, pride, and Eagle spirit. Community engagement continued to be a defining part of who we are. Students from the Rotary Interact Club volunteered as bell ringers for the Salvation Army at Sam's Club in Salisbury, an inspiring demonstration of leadership and service. Additionally, students Michaela Heyman, Levi Godard, and Savannah Todd represented Snow Hill High School at a community listening event or session with Maryland Secretary of Planning Rebecca L. Flora, offering their voices and ideas for the 2025 comprehensive planning process. We extend a sincere thank you to Councilman Eddie Lee for making this opportunity possible. Athletics have brought plenty of excitement to our campus this winter. Our girls basketball team captured the 2025 Christmas Tournament Championship at Snow Hill High School on December 30th. We extend our appreciation to Crisfield, Washington, and Kent County for participating, and we thank our athletic boosters and event staff for their work in hosting such a successful event. Winter sports are now in full swing, and our Eagles are competing with heart and determination across basketball, wrestling, indoor track, and unified weightlifting. We're eager to see how the season unfolds. We're also incredibly proud of our students' accomplishments beyond athletics. Senior Dalton Tingle has earned a spot in the All-State Senior Band for the second consecutive year, an achievement that speaks to both his talent and dedication. In addition, Gabrielle Roy has been selected as Snow Hill High School's 2026 Student Ambassador for the Hugh O'Brien Youth Leadership Conference at Towson University. Gabby's kindness, leadership, and commitment to making a positive impact make her an exceptional representative for our school. Our staff continues to inspire us as well. Congratulations to Mrs. Conway, our Snow Hill High School Teacher of the Year. Her commitment to students and excellence in teaching set a powerful example for our entire school community. We also proudly celebrate Mrs. Pamela Lauer, who has been welcomed into the Apple Distinguished Educators Class of 2026. This global program honors educators who use Apple technology to transform teaching and learning. And Mrs. Lauer now joins an international community of innovators helping to shape the future of education. In closing, we would like to take a moment to recognize our Board of Education in honor of Board Appreciation Month. Your leadership, guidance, and steadfast commitment to our schools make a meaningful difference in our daily lives as students. On behalf of all of us at Snow Hill High School, we want to express our genuine appreciation for everything you do. Thank you to each and every board member for your support, your vision, and your dedication to ensuring that we, the students, have every opportunity to succeed. We appreciate you today and always. Thank you. I'll now pass it to Lexi with Decatur's report.
Thank you, Cash. Greetings and warm tidings to everyone. The new year is certain to bring great things to Stephen Decatur High School. As the first semester comes to a close, we would like to thank our Student Government Association for sponsoring our holiday door decorating contest. Nearly every door in our entire building was decorated with festive themes and good tidings. It was an awesome way to conclude 2025. We also want to recognize our band and choral programs for their wonderful winter concerts at the end of December and give a big shout out to our band and band front for representing us so well at the Pearl Harbor Memorial Parade in Honolulu, Hawaii. Congratulations are in order for Adelaide Dawkins for earning All-State Chorus and our Spanner Honor Society. For earning All-State Chorus, our Spanish Honor Society inductees, our NJROTC program for earning high marks during its annual inspection, the numerous fall athletes who earned Bayside, Regional, and All-State recognition, and our investment-savvy team of Kaylin Reed, Finn Reed, and Mason Lyons for placing first in the region and third in the state in the Maryland Council on Economic Education stock market game. Lastly, our school received a wonderful distinction. We are proud to announce that we have earned a spot on College Board's Advanced Placement Honor Roll. This distinction honors our strong collegiate culture, support for students with diverse backgrounds, and our outstanding work in providing access to and success in AP courses. Meanwhile, the new year is starting off super busy. During the months of December and January, we will have and administer MISA, Government, MCAP, English 10, and Algebra 1. The access for EL exams to over 1,000 students, all while teachers are preparing to administer final exams to close out the semester. Our counselors held 2 FAFSA orientations and are continuing to guide our seniors with their post-high school plans. The winter session of After School Academy is off and running with the tutorial programs offered in all major subjects and a handful of enrichment programs. Our winter athletes are busy with several of our teams now leading the Bayside, and many of our tech-savvy students collectively entering 100-plus entries into the annual Media Expo. The new year is also bringing new missions for our clubs and extracurricular activities. The Leo Club is dedicating the month of January towards raising money for childhood cancer research. The Students Against Destructive Decisions group is running its own Warm Wishes drive for the Atlantic Club, and our mock trial team is locked in for this year's competition season. Last but not least, we would like to congratulate Megan Seiler on being named this year's Stephen Decatur High School Teacher of the Year. Ms. Seiler is a 13-year veteran English teacher who also happens to be a Stephen Decatur High School graduate. With experience in reading intervention, as well as serving as a tutorial instructor with our after-school academy and summer school academies, Ms. Seiler was featured this year by a post by the Center for American Progress celebrating the 50th anniversary of the Individuals with Disabilities Act. Additionally, Ms. Seiler serves on the Maryland State Department of Education's Advisory Council. We know she'll represent SDHS well in the Teacher of the Year program, and best of luck to all candidates. Thank you, and Happy New Year to everyone. Now I'll be reading Worcester Technical High School's report. Happy New Year from Worcester Tech. We begin by congratulating and celebrating our 2026 Worcester Technical High School Teacher of the Year, Patricia Hands. Patricia is one of our dedicated cosmetology teachers and does a great job working with students towards the goal of becoming a Maryland licensed cosmetologist. Over the last few years, Patricia has had a 100% pass rate on the state's theory and practical tests. We wish her the best of luck as she moves into the Worcester County Public Schools Teacher of the Year stage. Last Thursday, Worcester Tech held its annual STEM and Trades Night. 300 or more families were in attendance. Prospective 8th to 11th grader students and their parents received an introduction from administration and school counselors and then rotated through 4 stations of visiting programs of interest. The STEM and Trades Night was the largest to date, and the staff is so excited to see so many people interested in exploring the programs at Tech. Tech staff are busy working in the professional learning communities. Our Career and Technical Student Organization Committee is planning a jazz dinner fundraiser, a pickleball tournament, and student activities for February CTE month. A Skills USA pep rally is scheduled for February 5th. Our CTE committee is working with counselors and career coaches to provide students with one-to-one assistance, ensuring that all students will leave Tech enrolled, enlisted, or employed. The crisis team held their monthly meeting and participated in safety scenarios, and our school improvement team is busy disaggregating data and creating presentations for our February 4th staff professional development. Our engineering students will be visiting Washington, D.C. to explore the Smithsonian museums. Our agriculture science students will be visiting Lower Shore Agronomy Day. Seniors in automotive, cosmetology, nursing, and Teaching Academy of Maryland, along with criminal justice programs, are preparing for their spring internships. Exams are fast approaching, and we wish all of our students good fortune as they prepare to excel in their academics. We want to thank the Worcester County Public Schools Board of Education, Dr. Wallace, and our executive leadership team for their continued support of Worcester Tech and all of our students and staff. Back to you, Mr. Ferrante.
Thank you, Lexi. Cash and Audrey, thank you. There's never a lack of activities going on in the school, but you guys do a great job in delivering each and everything that's going on in the school system, and we appreciate you being here today. Thank you. And now I'm going to turn it over to Mr. Tolbert for the blueprint report.
Yes, thank you, Ms. Ferrante. I just have one blueprint update to share with the board today. Last month, I shared with the board that we have received a letter of concern from the AIB related to the fact that 2 of our blueprint funding programs did not have budget expenditures. As I explained last month, the blueprint law and the minimum school funding requirement relate to actual expenditures and not budgeted amounts. On January 8th, we joined a call with the AIB and other school systems that had received letters of concern. The purpose of the call was for the AIB to share how we were to respond to the letters. They explained that they would like a letter from the superintendent outlining how the concerns highlighted in their letter would be addressed. Last week, Dr. Wallace sent a letter to the AIB confirming, as of December 14th, all of our blueprint programs now have budgeted amounts. We also stated again in our letter that the minimum school funding requirement is related to expenditures and not to budget. Hopefully this will resolve the issues raised in the letter of concern. We will, of course, provide future updates to the board if any additional communications are received related to this issue. Any questions from the board?
Board have any questions for Mr. Tolbert regarding the blueprint report? I see none. Thank you, Mr. Tolbert.
You're very
Appreciate that. Now I'm going to switch over to Dr. Record for the school safety report.
Thank you, Mr. Ferrante. As an information item for the January safety report, I'm pleased to announce that Worcester County Public Schools will be participating in an upcoming Maryland Center for School Safety Leadership Training. The Center for School Safety of Maryland, in participation with another local education LEA county, is hosting and presenting opportunities for cohorts of school leaders across the state to collaborate on training, especially in and around enhanced knowledge and information on the many areas of school safety. We look forward to this opportunity to collaborate with other school systems across the state, and we're also very excited to have the Worcester cohort attend and should have information to share of their learning in the near future meetings.
Okay. Anybody have any questions, board members, for Dr. Record? Seeing none, thank you, Dr. Record, for the update. We appreciate it. Now it's time for audience recognition. I'd like to recognize the audience members from the following groups. I think I see someone from the WCTA, or the Worcester County Teachers Association. Good afternoon, Beth. Worcester County Educational Support Professionals. Chanel, thanks for being here. Worcester County Retired School Personnel. Okay, anybody from various PTAs or SIACs around the school system? Okay, well, thank all of you for being here today. Now it's time for resolutions and plaques and proclamations. I'm going to turn it over to Dr. Wallace for the first proclamation.
Thank you, Mr. Ferrante. And since this is for the board, I'm not going to stand up while you all are all sitting down. I'm just going to read it to you. School Board Recognition Month, January 2026. Whereas the mission of the public schools is to meet the diverse educational needs of all children and to empower them to become competent, productive contributors to a democratic society and an ever-changing world. And whereas local school board members are committed to children and believe that all children can be successful learners and that the best education is tailored to the individual needs of each child. And whereas local school board members work closely with parents, educational professionals, and other community members to create the educational vision we want for our students. And whereas local school boards are responsible for ensuring the structure that provides a solid foundation for our school system. And whereas local school board members are strong advocates for public education and are responsible for communicating the needs of the school district to the public and the public's expectations to the district. Now, therefore, I hereby declare my appreciation for each of the members of the Worcester County School Board and proclaim that the month of January 2026 to be School Board Recognition Month. I urge all citizens to join me in recognizing the dedication and hard work of local school board members in preparing today's students for tomorrow's world. In official recognition whereof, I hereby affix my signature on this 20th day of January 2026, and it is signed only by me this one time a year. All others are signed by both Mr. Ferrante and myself.
Thank you, Dr. Wallace.
That's for you.
Thank you. Okay, now also, in addition to that, it's National School Counselors Week, and I'm going to have Ms. McComas read that proclamation.
Whereas school counselors are employed in public and private schools to help students reach their full potential. Whereas school counselors are actively committed to helping students explore their abilities, strengths, interests, and talents, as these traits relate to career awareness and development. And whereas school counselors help parents focus on ways to further the educational, personal, and social growth of their children. Whereas school counselors work with teachers and other educators to help students explore their potential and seek realistic goals for themselves. And whereas school counselors seek to identify and utilize community resources that can enhance and complement comprehensive school counseling programs and help students. Is this not loud enough?
No, it was going in and out.
I'm sorry. Okay, whoa, all right, I can tell. And whereas comprehensive developmental school counseling programs are considered an integral part of the educational process that enables all students to achieve success in school. Now, therefore, be it resolved that the Worcester County Board of Education recognizes National School Counselors Week during the week of February 2nd through 6th, 2026, signed by Todd A. Ferrante, President, and Annette E. Wallace, Superintendent.
I'd like to ask Mrs. Williams, you want to get some of the school counselors to come up with you, Ms. Williams? Ms. Zollinger? Never off duty.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Okay, now it's time for board commendations. I'm going to turn it over to the superintendent for her Heartbeat of Worcester Award and Surge Awards.
I have to say, this is just the best. I love that our board meetings start with our students, and then I love that we're getting ready to celebrate students each and every month here at the Board of Education, and that their families can see and they get recognized for all of their sometimes behind the scenes work or work that maybe isn't traditionally celebrated. So I'm so happy that this is now a part of our board meetings. Honestly, it brought me joy as I got up from my seat. You could say Mr. Ferrante wasn't even finished reading, and I was like, I wanted to get down here because I was so excited. So we have 3 recognitions today. The first is the Heartbeat of Worcester, and I'm going to ask Ms. Kristen Efford to come forward. Take your time. We're not like Ms. Zollinger thought she was off. We're all on the clock, so it's my honor to recognize our January Heartbeat of Worcester recipient, Kristen Efford, the school nurse at Cedar Chapel Special School. Nurse Efford truly embodies excellence in service through her unwavering dedication to students and families. Her thoughtful follow-up, clear communication, and collaborative approach with parents, caregivers, and medical teams ensure that students' health needs are met with both expertise and compassion. And as many of you know, that is so important for our Cedar Chapel families, all families, but especially our Cedar Chapel families. Kristen's impact extends far beyond the walls of the school. This past summer, while in the community, she responded without hesitation when a 12-year-old child experienced cardiac arrest on Assateague Island. Her quick thinking, bravery, and life-saving CPR quite literally changed the course of a young life and allowed that family to celebrate the start of the school year with gratitude and hope. Kristen Efford represents the very best of Worcester County Public Schools, service-driven, selfless, and deeply committed to others. We are incredibly proud to recognize her as the Heartbeat of Worcester for January. Congratulations. All right. Our next recipient is Melanie Hernandez. Could you come forward if you don't mind? This afternoon, we're also proud to recognize our January Surge Award recipients, students who exemplify perseverance, service, and kindness in powerful ways within their school. We begin with Melanie Ruiz Hernandez, a junior at Stephen Decatur High School and the recipient of the Resilient Voltage Award for Perseverance. Melanie's journey is a remarkable example of growth, determination, and strength. From a shy freshman navigating a new language to a confident student leader, Melanie now excels academically with straight A's, participates in NJROTC, contributes to Students Against Destructive Decisions, and competes on the wrestling team. Despite facing challenges, she continues to move forward with resilience, positivity, and a constant smile that lifts everyone up around her. Melanie, your perseverance inspires us all, and we are incredibly proud of you. I'm going to give this to Mr. All right. We actually have 4, which is even better than 3 that I said earlier. So next we recognize Garrett Weeks. Garrett, can you come forward? Thank you. Garrett's a senior at Stephen Decatur High School and the recipient of the Circuit Helper Award for Service. Garrett is someone whose impact is often felt behind the scenes, but whose contributions are absolutely essential. Through countless hours designing set pieces, managing lights and sounds, and supporting productions after school, and even during holiday breaks, Garrett ensures that every performance runs smoothly and professionally. His dedication, reliability, and pride in his work make him an invaluable part of the school community. Garrett, thank you so much for your exceptional service and commitment, and I actually got to see the school play at Stephen Decatur High School. Set blew me away, so excellent work. Ellie Zollinger, you want to come forward? We're concluding these awards today with Eleanor Ellie Zollinger, a senior at Stephen Decatur High School and the recipient of the Heart of the Circuit Award for Kindness. Ellie leads with empathy and compassion in all that she does. As a leader within the powerful youth student group, she works to foster inclusive environments where all students feel seen, heard, and supported. Whether mentoring peers, advocating for others, or offering encouragement in everyday moments, Ellie's kindness leaves a lasting impact on her school community. Her ability to lead with heart truly sets her apart. Congratulations. I'm going to introduce Mr. Sam Slacum, who is going to kick off our very successful fall sports recognition program.
Good afternoon and welcome. I would like to thank the Worcester County Board of Education, our executive leadership team, and each of our high schools for their continued support, dedication, and hard work on behalf of our student athletes. Educational-based athletics play a vital role in the high school experience by teaching life lessons that extend far beyond the playing field. They include discipline, teamwork, accountability, perseverance, and leadership. Today, we are proud to recognize the commitment of our coaches, staff, families, and most importantly, our students, whose efforts exemplify the values of our school system and the positive impact athletics have on academic growth, personal development, and school pride. First up this afternoon for recognition, I'm going to ask Mr. Derek Fuchs to come up and introduce the athletes from Pocomoke High School.
Thank you. Mr. Slacum, thank you. I appreciate it. Board of Education members, thank you for the invite. It's always a pleasure to come to the board and be recognized, but especially for the student athletes, it's good for them to be recognized in their accomplishments, not only academically, but through athletics that give them a platform. I'm not going to stand up and take up too much of your time. I'm going to ask my field hockey coach to come up at this time, Ms. Brandy Castaneda, for a few introductions.
Again, thank you for the invite to be here today and the recognition. I can tell you there's not many counties that do this, and it means a lot to us that you guys take the time to individually recognize these athletes and teams and coaches, and the time that we put forth into this means a lot to us. It's also nice to see a lot of the same faces on the sidelines. So kudos to you guys for getting it right. Thank you. All right, I want to introduce first Chloe Holland. We're introducing our first team field hockey players that made the all Bayside team this year, first team. I have Chloe Holland, stepped up in the biggest way this season, leading us offensively amidst a lot of teammate injuries. She works hard and then works harder. When it isn't going right at practice, she keeps going on and on after. She came in clutch during the Queen Anne's game and the second Bennett game, scoring game-changing winning goals that certainly didn't go unnoticed within the conference. Chloe later in the season found her spot in center mid positioning, offering her power at the top of the offensive circle. Chloe had 9 goals and 2 assists this season, earning her the first team all Bayside. Then we have Kendall Rayfield. We call her Kenny. She's really grown into an exponential player for us, and through her training and mental toughness, came into the season to take care of business, and she did just that. She demands possession and continuation of play with her teammates. She's a reliable inserter and finishes well on the post, while also locking down defensively on corners. If you need someone to mark someone, Kenny's our girl. Her stats exemplify her meaningful contributions with 6 goals, 11 assists, and 9 defensive saves this season. Cameron Noble. Cam came up to us for her senior year and gave us everything she had. She experienced a hand injury that created a difficult return, but turned it around quickly, and only losing 2 games. She became the energy on the field that we needed. She's our fly on defensive quarters, racking up an impressive 19 defensive saves. There's no let up when it comes to her. She netted 9 goals and 11 assists this season. Okay, Skylar Freestat. All right, Skylar, her willingness to do what others won't in the off-season and in the season is what sets her apart from her peers. She's developed into a well-poised leader and exhibits skills that eliminates player after player with her determination. She led us as a captain this season, and she led the team with 5 goals, 1 is a stroke in a very detrimental game, and 3 assists. Okay, then we have Chloe Daniels. Chloe is a quiet, calculated, and determined player that works when no one is watching. She's a student of the game, and it shows on and off the field. She experienced a hand injury during our first Bennett game that was supposed to take her out for the rest of the season. However, she found a way to only lose 6 games. She contributed as our top scorer with 12 goals, 14 assists, earning her spot on the first team all Bayside. Okay, and then we'll go to the team. Sure. It's hard to get up when you have to talk about them because you want to say so much, so I'm sorry if I'm keeping your time, but some things noticed. Do I need that? Yeah, I do. All right. All right, without a further ado, you've met some of the members of our team. We'd like to announce the rest of our team. We did finish this year in the state semifinal. We did earn our regional title this year, and that's what we're being recognized for. And with no further ado, I'd like to introduce the team to you. Obviously, these young ladies were an integral part, and so are these as well. So we have Cameron Parker. Okay. Then we have Audrey Pham. Marcia Wright. Paige Bosman. Autumn Riggin. Olivia Skorbach. Okay. Chevy Reese. De'Ara Smith. Natalie Norfolk. Kylie Hickman. Savannah Pittis. Aubrey Mitchell. And Alana Miller. And then my right hand here, assistant coach Gretchen Wallace.
Coach Kim, well done, Coach. Well done. No, I appreciate you so much, Coach.
Congratulations. Great season.
Gretchen, always a pleasure. That's all right. So are mine.
Great season. I enjoy watching you guys play.
Thank you.
While those ladies are filing out, we're going to ask, right now I'm going to ask our volleyball coach to come forth and introduce her player, Miss Lexani Fletcher.
My first team Bayside nomination was Kylie McCann, but Kylie McCann is not here, so I will be taking the award on her behalf.
And while she's up here, I would like to introduce you all to the Co-Bayside Coach of the Year for volleyball this year, Miss Lexani Fletcher.
I have to say something about Lexani because I was super excited to see her win this Coach of the Year. Lexani is a Worcester County Public Schools graduate and very soon to be, we'll be hiring her as an educator very soon. So we're keeping our eyes on Lexani, and I was so excited. So congratulations on this award. It's special when one of our own comes back at such a young age and dedicates their time and commits it to our kids. So she's a special one. So board, you'll look forward to seeing her name on the list soon.
Onward and upward. We're going to ask Ms. Charlene Crease to come forward for the cross-country individual awards.
You guys would be so kind just to hold your applause to the end. We don't have a huge team, but we're trying to keep things moving. So many of you don't know the world of running is a little different from a team sport. So our sport is their team's punishment in many other respects. So we run for fun. So let me give you a shout out to my team. So we had an outstanding season. We have a very young team with potential for greatness, but we have created a true family. We had a team of 16 this year, which is the largest since I've been there. Cross country historically is maybe 3 or 4 kids at times with a smaller school. We had 4 runners qualify individually, along with our top 7 men's team also qualifying to compete at states this year. So it was very exciting. Our season was full of hard work, perseverance, overcoming the stomach bug just 4 days before state competition. And then we also still had those 4 individuals that placed in the top 15 in our region. So it was very, very exciting. We had many injuries, many woes that we had to work through, but we still rose to the top. We're really proud of these students because all of our athletes have continued still into the winter playing track and basketball and also competing in personal races, so they're continuing their work every single day. While cross-country sport does not have an all Bayside awards yet, it's something I'm advocating for, we know without a doubt many of these students would have certainly ranked in a Bayside award. Cross-country has worked tirelessly to be seen here at Pocomoke High School, and the 2025 season proves that we're not going anywhere anytime soon. So you will be seeing us again. We're very proud of all of our runners and all the work and dedication. For quite a few of these guys, it was new this year. And so, we had a lot of the moans and groans that, oh my gosh, what am I doing? What are we doing? So they stuck it out. And even someone, even at the end, was like, I can do this. And he knows who I'm looking at. So we're very proud of all of them. But I have to give an individual shout out because had we had Baysides and had we had these individual awards that cross country doesn't have, our very own 10th grader, Rylan George, pushed through the ranks in the top, Bayside, regional, states, and what we're so proud of, he's continuing track right now, and he's placed first in both the 1 mile, 2 mile, every single week, and he's coming for Baysides tomorrow. So we want to give him that shout out for sure. So without further ado, I'm going to do my individuals first. So we have our 10th grader, who we inherited from field hockey, and we're very grateful, Kaylee Denston, who topped 15th in the region for 1A. We have 12th grader Kylie Cruz, 2-time state qualify, placed 7th in the top 15. We had Rylan George, 10th grader, placed 2nd overall in the region for the state of 1A. And Thomas Foltz, 10th grader as well, number 12 in the top 15 for 1A. Hang tight, guys. And just to give a quick little background, so our men's team qualified. So if you don't know, you can qualify individually, but you can also qualify within points and earning time. And so our top 7 qualified here for Pocomoke High School, so it was a very exciting time. So we had Rylan George, Thomas Foltz, as you have met already, and then we had senior Kedrick Collier, come on up, junior Jeremiah Henry, sophomore Darrell Taylor, who didn't know he loved it, but he loves it. And we have 2 freshmen, Makai Bailey couldn't be with us, and our funny guy, the one we love to have, Tyrell Topping. And a quick shout out to my partner, Mr. Becker, who couldn't be with us. He's had a loss in the family, but again, couldn't do this without him because it does take a lot of work, even with 16 teenagers, if you will. So thank you, guys.
Moving on with our program, ask Mr. Leland Green, principal of Snow Hill High School, to please come to the podium.
Thank you. Coach cross country one time in my life, so thank you for everything you do.
Good afternoon, everyone. So our athletic director, Mr. Adkins, could not be here with us today, so it is my honor to introduce our student athletes that are going to be recognized this afternoon. So our first student athlete recognition is for Mr. Kira Townsend, who was named to the Bayside South First Team All Bayside Girls Soccer Team. And to speak more about Takira is our girls' assistant coach, Miss Sydney Johnson.
Hi, everyone. So earning first team all Bayside is quite the accomplishment. It is nerve-wracking as a coach to go into that meeting because you want to represent your athletes well, and it's a little bit of a fight to make sure that those that deserve to be recognized are recognized, especially when you have to pick the top 11. So I wanted to share a few stats with you on why Takira earned that first team all Bayside honor this year. So her number of goals and assists have continually increased every year that she's played. So as a freshman, Takira recorded 15 goals and 2 assists. As a sophomore, 19 goals and 2 assists. And this year, 18 goals and 9 assists, which I think is probably the greatest accomplishment, getting those assists up, which was awesome. So she's totaled 15 goals and 13 assists in her career. She's earned 3 team MVP awards. She's been second team all Bayside twice. And then a few of my favorite Takira moments from this season include 2 breakaway goals against Decatur, which was awesome, and then 2 overtime game-winning goals against Mardella, even more awesome. So we look forward to seeing all that Takira will contribute to our team in her senior year.
Our next student athlete recognition is for the 1A East Region Girls Cross Country Champion, Miss Ali Suarez Apacheche. To speak more about Ali is our girls head coach, Miss Katana Lambertson.
So Ali came to me as a sophomore dual sport soccer player. She did most of her running that year, especially her long runs, on her own time because being a dual sport athlete is a hard act to balance. But she made it work. She was determined. She was self-motivated, and that was the reason she was the only female runner to qualify for states her sophomore year. She placed 4th at regionals that year, 3rd in the Bayside, and 8th in the state. Her junior year, she became dedicated to only cross country. She continued to work hard and consistently placed in the top 3 at almost every local meet. She finished her junior season, second in the Bayside, 3rd at regionals, and 8th in the state. As a senior this year, she continued to grow and strive to be a better runner. She placed in the top 10 at every race this season, including the SU's Tidewater Classic, which hosts more than 300 female runners from across Maryland, Delaware, and Virginia. She also placed in the top 2 at every regular season meet. To finish her career at Snow Hill High School, she placed 9th in the state, 2nd in the Bayside, and as this year's 1A regional champ, she holds 2nd place spot on the school's fastest runners with a time of 19:34. And while I'm so sad to see her leave and lose her as a role model and a leader, I'm so excited to see what she's going to do at the college level and in life in general. She is an absolute pleasure to coach.
All right, our final fall recognition is for our back-to-back 1A East Region 2 Boys Soccer Championship team. And to speak more about these young men is Mr. Isett.
Start off by saying it's an absolute pleasure to head up this group of just fantastic young men. Very appreciative of the parents of Snow Hill High School. I've been at Snow High School about 5 years. Head coach this year was my first time being the head coach, and it was an absolute pleasure. We went 7-5 this year. The season was marked by challenges in terms of numbers. We are small in number, mighty in heart, and again, just fantastic kids. And so I'm very appreciative of the opportunity to be the head coach. Again, we won regions, the region this year, which again was, for these group of guys and our small number, I think was fantastic. And again, it's just been an absolute pleasure to work with all these boys. Okay. Owen Miller. Jace Earhart. Reed Miles. Caden Phillips. Gavin West. Adam Lawson. Finn Mahoney. One of our captains, Gino Knighton. Our other captain, Owen Miller. Landon Earhart. Jackson Richardson. Kyler Todd. Hayden Widmeyer. And our manager, Bree McLaughlin.
Moving on with our program, ask Mr. Dan DeBronze, Athletic Director at Stephen Decatur High School, to come to the podium.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for having us here today to recognize our fall sports teams. I just wanted to say a little blurb about Stephen Decatur this past fall. We had over 410 student athletes come out for sports, and out of that 410, 83% of them qualified for the Minds in Motion, which is an academic piece that the state of Maryland likes to keep track of. 3.25 grade point average or higher during the fall season, so we're very proud of that. Stephen Decatur High School also boasted, might have been a record year this year. We had 5 teams that won the Bayside Championship this year. 2 of those teams went on to win a region, and 2 of those teams ended up winning the state championship. So we had a very busy fall, and we're very proud. We're going to start today with our first Bayside team. It's our golf team with Coach Stearman.
Good afternoon, everybody. We had a phenomenal year once again at Stephen Decatur Golf, finishing the regular season 9-1. We were able to move on to the Bayside Championship, where we won our 7th consecutive Bayside title, beating a very tough Kent Island team. We then moved on to the District Regional Championship, where we finished first again. It's our 5th out of 6 years doing that, which qualified us to send 4 players as a team to the state title championship at the University of Maryland, where we finished 10th in the state. I'd like to introduce our first team all-conference, starting out with our player of the year, as well as first team all-conference, Brody Kendall. Lewis Takis. Gavin Lewis. This is not an indication of how tough golf is, but we do go at it. Lucas Cohut as well. And Kalen Shockley was not a first-team all-conference. However, he did qualify for the state tournament, and he played exceptionally well in his first state tournament experience. So, Kalen Shockley as well. Brady Kendall was our captain, player of the year. Had a phenomenal season. Michigan was scoring out of 39.97, which was tremendous for a history player at this level. Qualified for the U.S. 2K title, and it's had just a great year. So Brady Kendall did that. Come back up here real quick. Now we got enough more. Eat your eyes. Thank you, everybody.
All right, next up, we have our cross-country team. We have some individual awards to do first, and then 2 team awards for the girls and boys. So first, I'm going to bring up Coach Hommel and Coach Pirana.
Our boys cross-country team this year did exceptionally well. Their first time in 19 years that our boys cross-country team were Bayside champions, and we had 2 young gentlemen that qualified for the state meet, and in 21 years, Braden Bell was our first student athlete to place in the state meet. He placed 20th at the state tournament this year. Exceptional year, great.
All right, so recognizing first of all Lily Norman. So we were fortunate enough to have Lily join us from New Jersey and joined the team. I think she won every single meet that we had this year. Won the Bayside meet, went on to regionals, 4th place in regionals, qualified for states, and we are super excited because she is only a junior, so that means she'll be able to lead our team again next year. So those are the 3 individuals that we're recognizing first. That's Braden, Carter, and Lily. Okay, so now recognizing the girls cross-country team. So for the past 3 years, our girls program has just been growing and really doing an amazing job. We won Bayside's 2 years ago. Last year we were Bayside runner-up, 2 years ago I should say, and then went to states, and then this school year we had lost all of our varsity members except for one. We only had one returning varsity, so we really thought it was going to be a growth year. where we were, starting building from the foundation again, and that it would be a few years before, we really kind of set the world on fire. And we were so lucky this year to have some of our returning JV members come in and really work super hard. Again, we were lucky enough to have some transfer girls come in and with some really, really strong running skills. And we were, again, 1 point from Bayside champions, and we ended up qualifying for states, though, which was awesome. And we have no seniors this year, so we're looking forward to next year really being super competitive. So our girls team, we have Brooke Loring, Jess Hernandez. You guys can come on up. Taylor Reed, Avery Weber, Sage Hall, and Maisie Murphy. And we'll get a girls team photo. Yep. So we got a girls team photo. Come on, baby. This is fun. So much fun.
Okay, for our boys team, like I said, it's been 19 years since they won a Bayside championship. We had an exceptional group of athletes, most of them seniors. We have a couple underclassmen. Next year, unfortunately, will be probably a rebuilding program for us, but we're looking for bigger and better things through the cross-country program. We were led by Braden Bell, Carter Steffi, Ethan Rhodes, Alex Puchin, Toddy Haley, Quinn Martin, and Colin Pennington were the makeup of the 7 runners.
All right, next we're going to recognize a couple of our football players and team. I'm going to bring up head coach Jake Coleman.
All right, thank you. These next 3 gentlemen all made first team all 3A East Region, as well as first team all Bayside. Please help me welcome and congratulate. No problem.
I just got a signal from the back.
No problem, no problem. Please help me congratulate first team all East 3A Region and first team all Bayside, Jazier Purnell. Brandon Ham. And Brett Schultz. You guys can stay up there. Additionally, help me welcome for the 3rd year in a row the Bayside football champions, Steve Decatur football team. Come on up. In addition, Phil, turn right behind. In addition, with Johnny Hobgood, would you step forward? All right. Please also help me congratulate Johnny Hobgood on signing a football scholarship to go to Division I Sacred Heart University.
There's no way you can be seen.
Congratulations, guys.
You guys are so good.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Good job, guys. Well done.
That was
Before Coach Coleman leaves, I just wanted to, as many of you know, Coach Coleman has, I'll say retired for the moment from Decatur football, but we so much appreciate all of the time and effort he has spent with the Decatur High School football program. But personally for me, I think it's about the heart that Jake gives to each and every kid and the commitment he gives to them, and he's selfless in his service to them. So I want to thank you for that.
I want to echo that. A lot of people don't realize that Jake lives next to me, and I'm never home, and neither is Jake, because Jake spends so much time and dedicated his life to these kids, and he was a great role model for them. And I know that his departure will leave some vacancy. I know hopefully we'll get that fulfilled, but Jake, you did so much for our young people, for our young athletes, and it doesn't go unnoticed, and we appreciate it very much. Thank you for what you did for our program.
I appreciate all those kind words, but this is the best county in the state of Maryland to work for, and it's been my pleasure. So thank you all very much.
All right, our next Bayside Championship team is our girls soccer team, led by Will Coolidge.
So we had 5 first-team selections for the all-conference team this year. So we'll start with Madeline Tapley, Luciana Rousseau, Caitlin Shimko, who's not here, Sam Rupert, and Mira Pascucci. And then we have a second-team All-State Award for Maddie Tapley as well.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll talk a little bit. I was prepared. So this season, this varsity team scored 87 goals while only conceding 15, with 9 shutouts and 7 mercy ruled, which means they won by 8 goals with 20 minutes left in the game 7 times. So that's pretty impressive. It was our first Bayside championship since 2014, first regional final appearance in over 10 years, leading to the state champs, Severna Park. And we have 5 seniors going to play next year in college soccer, 1 D1, 3 D2, and 1 D3. So a pretty good year for the girls.
I know I couldn't. No, it's not an option. No, I'm saying. Man.
We have one more award for girls soccer. Will Coolidge was named South Bayside Coach of the Year. All right, next up, we have our big dog, Mr. Jamie Greenwood, and his state champion soccer team.
What's up, right here? Thank you very much. It was definitely a year to remember. So we're pleased to be down here again. Thank you guys for having us, as usual. We had 4 gentlemen make first team all conference. We'd like to recognize them real quick. In the goal, our sophomore goalkeeper, Jonah DeVito. Jonah didn't concede a single goal during the regular season, and then only 4 the entire season long. So congratulations to Jonah. Our next one is our senior, Isaiah Rodriguez, one of our captains. Two goals in the state championship game. So a great young man. We're definitely going to miss him next year. Our third one is a senior, Elijah Izette. Elijah was our leading points tallier for the year between goals and assists. And again, going to miss him tremendously next year. And then our leading goal scorer this year, and again, 2 goals in the finals, was Cruz Henson. Cruz is a junior. I don't know if we're going to recognize him separately, but I'll just say it while I'm here. So Isaiah made Mac's second team All-State, and missed first team by 1 or 2 votes. So that's an awesome accomplishment for him. So I'm real proud of all these boys. So thank you guys. Why don't you guys start coming up while I give a few things about the year. So we finished the season 17-1. The first time we have won the region since 2002. The first time we've been in the semifinals since 2002, and then our third appearance in school history in the finals since 2002. And the first state championship since 2002, the second in school history. So I'm real proud of these boys. They did an outstanding job. We finished, like I said, 17-1, 1 game, regular season to Bennett. But aside from that, it was a great year. So I appreciate all the support from everybody, from top to bottom, from our administration to the executive team, all their support throughout the year. It was a great year. So thank you guys very much.
Hey, it works. It works.
Do it.
They should all move back and use the stage.
There you go. Do it. Get up. Do it.
Go outside.
Yeah.
Wait, when she says 3, you jump.
Yeah. Somewhere.
On 3.
job, guys. Well done.
I'm going to make Coach Greenwood stand here for a minute as the boys exit. Come up, Simon. Coach Greenwood and I have been friends for like over 20 years now. Probably met each other on the soccer field at Stephen Decatur High School. People often think of me as like either a Snow Hill person or a Pocomoke person, but I actually was a Decatur person. I see Miss Cater back there shaking her head. Jamie and I started coaching together, and he was coaching before me, but in 2003. There is not a better human being out there than Jamie Greenwood. There is not a bigger supporter of Stephen Decatur High School. You can look around, maybe Lou Taylor. But right next to him, like edging him off the platform, is this guy right here. And it was a pleasure to coach beside him on the girls' team as he was coaching the boys' team. And there is no coach or team, in my opinion, more deserving of a state title than this guy right here. He's earned it. He's put in the time. He's put in the blood, sweat, and tears. And even when you do all of those things really well, not every coach gets to experience the year that Jamie has experienced this year and his guys have experienced. So it's something special. It's been something special to watch. I've enjoyed being friends with Jamie and watching him coach over the years, learning about soccer from him as well. But big kudos to Jamie and his team this year because they did something really special.
We're almost done. All right, our next championship team I'm going to call up is our unified tennis team with coaches Shannon Bone and Lindsay Owens.
I don't know if this works. Coach Owens and myself are so excited to be back here again and honoring our two-time back-to-back state champs for unified tennis. But something that we are even more proud of these children is for the second year in a row, we also won the Sportsmanship Award. That's awarded by the other teams at state tournament up in College Park. So we are super excited that we not only got to represent the Eastern Shore, we're the only school on the Eastern Shore that qualified, and the only one team goes out of Baysides to the state tournament. So we were honored to represent the entire Eastern Shore once again and bring it home and also get that sportsmanship. So congratulations to all of our kiddos.
I'm going to just say something quickly. I think this team wins for coolest state champions out there. Amazing work by the coaches and by the athletes who are working together. And I know many of them are probably doing strength and conditioning right now, right? So there we go. Their second competition is coming up. But big kudos to them and their coaches. But even bigger, the most important thing to me as superintendent when it comes to sports is sportsmanship. And at the state tournament each year, one team, I believe, is awarded a sportsmanship award. That, to me, is bigger than winning the state title, is winning that sportsmanship award. And so big congratulations to Stephen Decatur High School and their unified team and coaches for that. And thank you for all the time that you all put in.
All right, I'm going to introduce you. Our new head coach for volleyball this year was Ellie Nichols, and she's going to honor a couple of her players today.
Hi, I'm Elle Nichols. I am the new varsity volleyball coach. It's a privilege to be here today. Our girls had a wonderful season. We had an 8-3 conference record this year. Very proud of them. As a coach, it's very fulfilling to see and witness how amazing our student athletes are, not only on the court, but how they excel in school and in the community. We just have a great group of girls on our team, and it's just a privilege to coach them. Today, we're going to recognize two of our student athletes. First, we have Kirby Bounds. Kirby is a setter on our team, and she was nominated for first team All Bayside South. Kirby had over 100 assists just in this season alone, so she really set her team up to score points this year. And then we have Zoe Hinkle. Zoe was also nominated for first team All Bayside South. Zoe was one of our outside hitters, and she was very strong and dominant force on our team, and she had over 60 kills alone just in this season. So they did great. Congratulations, girls, to our 2 nominees and our team. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, last but not least, Stephen Decatur Field Hockey, led by Katie Griffin.
I'm going to introduce my 3 girls, and then I'll talk about them a little bit and hopefully get through here quickly. So first we have Bailey Griffin, senior. Avery Schoaf. And Jillian Burton. So I will start with just talk a little bit about our season. So these 3 young ladies have really been cogs in the trajectory of our program. So for those of you who don't know, Decatur Field Hockey struggled for many, many years. When Bailey and Jill came in, they're seniors this year, we had our first 500 season in probably over 20 years. So just to get to that 500 mark was a feat. Then that very next year, Avery came in, and that year we won our first regional championship in school history. So, and then after that, in the last 2 years, we have won back-to-back Bayside South titles. Again, something never, ever done by Stephen Decatur. So these 3 young ladies have really come in and helped change the trajectory of our program. So I'm super proud of them for that. So Bailey Griffin, she was our Bayside South Defensive Player of the Year, and this was her 2nd year in a row getting that award. So a huge, huge feat for her. And then our other Bayside South award winners, Avery Schoaf was a first team all-conference selection as a junior. She was also a second team all-conference selection last year as a sophomore, and I see big things for her final season next year as a senior. Jillian, and I will also mention that Bailey and Jillian were our team captains this year as well. So Jillian this year was another first team all-conference selection. This is actually her 3rd season in a row being selected to the first team. So a huge accomplishment in her career at Decatur. And last but not least, we had one player from the entire Bayside South Conference be named to an all-state team, and that was Bailey Griffin. She made 2nd team All-State for her 2nd time in her career. So again, another Thank you.
That concludes our fall sports recognitions. Would like to thank the Worcester County Board of Ed again, our executive leadership team, each of our high schools, and the families that support these student athletes so that they can, reach these milestones. Thank you again. Have a great day.
Okay. Thank you. As you can see, we always talk about academics, but our schools are also excelling in athletics too, and you can see that today. It's a wonderful thing to see. We are very well balanced here. Now it's time for public comment. All individuals who signed up to address the Board of Education may do so for 1 or 2 minutes regarding information, commendations, or concerns which may need future board attention. Concerns that are specific to an individual will not be discussed in open session and should be directed to appropriate district personnel for investigation. When you're called to address the board, state your name for the record and your address as well. And I want to know, I don't have a sheet for any speakers, but is there anyone wishing to speak before we move on from this? Okay, seeing none, then we will move on. And then I will ask my board to look at the consent agenda. And if you've had an opportunity to review those, if there's any items you wish to have removed for discussion, please let me know. Otherwise, if not, I'd like to call for a motion to approve and a second.
Motion.
I have a motion by Mr. Smack,
Second.
a second by Ms. McComas. All in favor?
Aye.
I'll abstain because I
Yes.
was not here then.
Okay, yes. Mrs. Cutlip will abstain because she was not present. So all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Okay, we have any opposed? Wonderful. We'll move forward. Now we'll turn it over to Dr. Recker for the curriculum and instruction report.
Thank you, Mr. Ferrante. It is my pleasure to introduce Dr. Erica Matlock and her team from Snow Hill Elementary School.
Just a mic, folks. Nothing else happened, I promise.
Oh, you're good.
It's all good.
I was actually talking slowly because I wanted to give Dr. Matlock time, but you actually saved me, so thank you, Ms. Cutlip. Thank you. Yep. As the board knows, Dr. Matlock and her team at Snow Hill Elementary School have continued to move mountains since 2003. As their MCAP scores have increased in literacy, it is a testament to their leadership, the programs that they implement, as well as their teachers' dedication. The operations behind that excellence is what we call the MTSS process, which is the multi-tier system of support. And we are very excited to and honored to have recently, I was looking for Mrs. Matlock, couldn't find her, then I found Dr. Matlock. So recently Dr. Matlock, and she and her team will discuss how the multi-tier systems of support are implemented at Snow Hill Elementary School, as well as what that means for students. And I understand they have an excellent presentation. So the floor is yours.
Thank you all so very much. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
We are waiting for...
If you could pull that mic close to you, thank you very much for people who are listening on the live stream. Thank you.
We're waiting for our presentation to come up.
No problem.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had to point out there was a G4 geomagnetic storm today, which is the first time since 2003. And so that could be messing things up a little bit. Yes.
I tell you what, while we're, yeah, we're okay. There we go. There we go. Yep.
Just bounced out again.
See, there was some
Oh, yeah,
value
no,
to
I
an
saw
overhead
it.
projector.
I looked it over.
Technology's great when it works. All right.
Well, we wanted to start
Okay.
with some introductions. I am Erica Matlock. I'm the proud principal of the premier school in Worcester County, which is Snow Hill Elementary School. I have been an educator in Worcester for 21 years as a classroom teacher, an instructional coach, and then 9 years as a building level administrator.
Good afternoon. My name is Shelby Matassa. I've taught kindergarten in Worcester County for 7 years, and I'm currently in my first year as literacy coach at Snow Hill Elementary School.
Hi there, Dr. Jen Spivey. I've been an educator at Worcester County Public Schools for 17 years. I've taught, 2nd, 5th, and 8th grade. I'm currently in my dream role as reading resource teacher, which I've done for a decade. If you're doing the math, I am 26.
We wanted to start to ground ourselves with this topic by showing you the faces of the students that we serve every day, and there they are, their little cute faces. Together with our superintendent, we have made a promise to each of them that through our promise, through our process and our practice, that they will be readers by the time they leave third grade. So every student in our school is categorized by tiers. So in tier 1, we have about 80% of our students. They are tier 1 because they respond to high quality standards aligned instruction by their classroom teacher. 10 to 15% of our students are tier 2. They need that core instruction from their teachers, but they also need a little more support through small group instruction or a double dose of the lesson so that they can practice specific skills. And about 5% of our students are tier 3. And these are the students who have the most significant learning needs. They require intensive interventions that are frequent, routine, highly structured, and multisensory with repetition.
So process. Our MTSS process in reading is truly guided by Maryland's Ready to Read Act. The law calls for universal screening of all kindergartners as well as students in grades 1 to 3 who may be at risk for reading difficulty. In Worcester County, we use Dibble's 8th edition as our universal screener. The screener is administered 3 times a year at the beginning, middle, and end. Using data gathered from Dibble's, we establish which students are in need of supplemental reading instruction and create individual plans for success and individual goals. Students' plans for success serve as roadmaps for targeted instruction and intervention tracking. Built into targeted instruction time are frequent opportunities for progress monitoring. Data gathered during progress monitoring assessments is used to inform our next steps through the cycle. This process is really the foundation of our MTSS work. But our practice is the verb. That's the doing. We have organized our practice into 3 distinct bands. I'm really sorry that you can't see the slides. Beautiful. Instruction, organizational, and professional development. Because we understand the importance of strong early reading instruction across tiers, Mrs. Matassa and myself are scheduled for both Tier 1 and Tier 2-3 support.
Okay, this is where we are.
I'm so happy. You really have to see the faces of the children for this to be beautiful and meaningful. I feel like we should go back and show the pictures. We'll have to do that at the end. Okay, where was I? Yes, we're in the first band. So I've explained that we are scheduled for Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3 support, Mrs. Matassa and myself. And during that time, we leverage our high-quality materials of instruction. So things like Wilson Foundations, OG Plus, Wit and Wisdom, and ARC's 100 Book Challenge. Additionally, all of our special education teachers are trained in grade-level intervention programs so that all teachers and all members of the team can remain adaptive and responsive to individual student need.
So the practice of the multiple tiered systems of support process is intentionally strengthened by our master schedule. The way we design the master schedule is pivotal to the success of this process, so that when we have these monthly MTSS meetings where we bring all of these experts around the table, it doesn't feel like to the teachers that it's something in addition to what they're doing, or we don't have to change the school schedule to get substitutes to manage this, because it's just a part of the routine of what we do at Snow Hill Elementary School. And our master schedule prioritizes an uninterrupted reading block with interventions occurring right after the core instruction. So common grade level team planning times also allow our teachers to collaborate with all of the experts that we need, whether it be our coach, our interventionist, our our social worker, or our school counselor, or our special ed teacher. Title I, we also braid funds with Title I because they help to provide additional interventionists who are certified teachers that work with our Tier 2 and Tier 3 students. The monthly meetings keeps all the members of the team aligned and informed around student progress and are necessary for adjusting interventions and maintaining consistent communication within and across the grade levels. But most importantly, our families are our #1 partners in literacy. Literacy events such as our One School, One Book and our Parent University empower families with strategies to support learning at home. Additionally, parents can request to conference with the entire MTSS team to get an update about their child, reinforcing the shared responsibility for student success because no one person can do this work alone. So together, these structures demonstrate organizational effectiveness as a practice to support every student.
And finally, our practice is supported through frequent and quality professional development experiences for staff. Coaching cycles are conducted to enhance Tier 1, 2, and 3 instructional goals. Teachers participate in weekly data-driven PLCs. Reoccurring trainings support best practices in intervention and testing fidelity to ensure our data is valid. Staff grow their instructional expertise through instructing students and collaborating with their peers as they utilize available interventions and resources. Okay, and now on to promise. This slide represents our promise in action. So here you can see the children in our kindergarten 2024-2025 cohort who were flagged for reading difficulties on the beginning of the year DIBELS assessment and remained in intervention for the duration of the school year. When we identify students early and respond with targeted, evidence-based interventions, we see meaningful growth. These kindergarten students made substantial gains from beginning to end of year. Only 6% left kindergarten as an emergency reader. Early intervention truly changes trajectories for our kids. This data is also essential to inform transitions. Summer Academy recruitment and instruction are guided by these end-of-year results, ensuring support continues for those who need it most. Also, this data is used to inform intentional first grade groupings at the start of the school year, allowing teachers to begin in September with targeted supports already in place. These results reinforce our promise that early, data-informed intervention accelerates learning and strengthens long-term literacy outcomes. We can also see this success reflected in our school-wide data as well.
And here you see our last year's iReady. So at the beginning of the school year, you can see how we just have a little bit of green, mostly yellow and red, and we want more students to be in that green. But just like our student success in kindergarten, we see that at the end of the year through our intervention and curriculum programs. At the end of the year, you see that almost that 74% of our students have moved into that Tier 1 instruction. That's that on grade level instruction. They can respond to that, and we have cut the Tier 2 and the Tier 3 in half. We're extremely proud of that data. That's great. Okay. All right, so we have operationalized the multiple tiered system of support process at Snow Hill by building a system that is consistent, aligned, and focused on making data-driven decisions. Early identification through our screeners proactively address students' needs before they escalate. So no matter what grade a student is in, students have equitable access to the instruction that they need. A key component of this work is improved communication among teachers and families, and even with our feeder school, Snow Hill Middle School, so that the transition to middle school is smooth and informed. We emphasize continuity of support, maintaining flexible interventions and progress monitoring as students advance through grade levels. Through our process, we are building strong student data stories that follow students from year to year and from school to school, so that every educator knows our kids by name, strength, and need, and they know their next steps from day one.
We'd just like to give a thank you to our instructional coordinators in the special education department for helping to lead this charge.
And most importantly, the families of Snow Hill Elementary School for their partnership, support, and collaboration, and trusting us with their babies.
Okay, well, thank you. Thank you very much. I know there's some board members as well as our superintendent that would like to make some comments. So I'll start with our superintendent and then get to our board members. Dr. Wallace?
Well, first of all, earlier in the year when Dr. Matlock and I met, one of the things I challenged her to do was operationalize the processes that go on at Snow Hill Elementary School. And today has been a great introduction really to her and her staff's work of operationalizing all the things they do. When it comes to meeting the needs of our individual students, all of our schools do an outstanding job. But one of my goals as superintendent and our team, as we bring presentations before all of you, is to show you the very best of the best. People who are taking our practices, taking our high quality curriculum, and then making them better. And this team sitting in front of you this morning is one of the best when it comes to elementary school, and making sure that we're creating learning opportunities for all students that meet their specific needs. It's just, I'm so grateful for you to begin, because I think you probably aren't finished operationalizing it. But what's going to be wonderful, and we met with another high school principal last week about operationalizing some things, is that once we operationalize these things, then we can use them across our district. Because there's no need for we have 5 elementary school principals, there's no need for all 5 of them to try to reinvent the wheel when it comes to operationalizing our MTSS processes and all the processes that support. So I'm so impressed. You all do an amazing job. You're outstanding educators. And I personally am just grateful for all you do for each of the kids at Snow Hill Elementary School every day, because you are changing their life. Turning a kid into a reader is a life-changing experience. And so thank you for that. And thank you for every day trying to get better and better.
Thank you, Dr. Wallace.
Thank you. Other board members? Dr. Andes, I know you have something to say.
I just want to express my thanks to the leadership team for doing an outstanding job. Dr. Matlock, congratulations for earning your doctorate. Dr. Spivey, it's good to see you. And I can't wait till the third person sitting there earns her doctorate.
No pressure.
Which I know is in her career plans, or should be in her career plans. But please express our thanks to the entire staff, because it takes the leadership team providing the leadership as you described today, and Dr. Wallace noted, but it also takes the entire school team, the custodial staff, the educational assistants, the secretaries, administrative assistants, and most importantly, the teachers to get this work done. So please express our thanks to the people at your school for doing an outstanding job. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other board members? I just also want to say thank you. I mean, you're changing students' lives by doing what you're doing. And we know things aren't always equal at home. So by this process, you're enabling those who don't have the opportunities more opportunity to catch up. And that's very, very valuable. And so thank you for the hard work and effort you've put into this. Really, it's tremendous. And we look forward to seeing more results when you come back. So thank you. Okay, now I'm going to stick with Dr. Reckern. I think he's going to bring up the approval for the international travel of students from the Stephen Decatur High School Foreign Language Program.
Thank you, Mr. Ferrante. At this time, I would invite Ms. McCann and Mr. Seitz, as well as Diane Stoltz, to the front. And Mr. Ferrante, as an action item, this field trip request comes from, or for, French students to Canada in September of 2026. And I know they have a presentation. Yep, there you go. That would be Tier 1. Good job. Yep. It should be noted, Mrs. McCann and Mrs. Stoltz this is not their first rodeo. They have successfully taken students abroad prior, and while 8 of those trips under Mrs. McCann's leadership have been to Europe, the most recent was to Canada in October of 2024. The floor is yours.
Wonderful. Bonjour, ça va bien?
I know you didn't look at me.
I said ça va bien. She understood what I said. I said, how are you? Yes. Nice to see you before us today. I just want to make sure that board members are allowed to come on this trip.
Yes, there will be an additional stipend. Okay, so the trip I'm proposing, I have 10 students. It's for a week. It's from September 26th, this coming September 26th, so the beginning of the next school year, returning on October 2nd. So it's departing on a Saturday, coming back on a Friday. We have 10 children already signed up, and with your approval, of course. And we're doing Montreal, we're doing Quebec City. We're focusing on cultural experiences, historical experiences, scientific experiences. I would like a very well-rounded trip to give these students a feel for where they're going, and hopefully create international travelers, because I like to tear down those walls of fear about going to someplace new. I need to teach them that they can.
Mm-hmm.
They can go anywhere and do anything in the world that they would like, and this is just step one. I would like your approval to do this.
That's wonderful. Board members have any questions? Any comments? Okay.
Miss McCann her classroom was my first experience as a teacher. I floated into her room, and she was so gracious. I had 42 kids in there. Some were sitting on a radiator. But over the years, I've seen her take many, many, many successful trips. And she honestly was an inspiration for me when I became a principal at Pocomoke High School to take our students on international trips there. And I will completely agree with what she said. And in fact, I'm soon to kick off a fund for Worcester County Public Schools where we'll be taking students abroad each year, and I'll probably need your help even if you're retired by then, because it is exactly what she said. Until you've traveled foreign and you've traveled abroad, you have no idea. And then once one of my students who came back and was a graduation speaker last year said to me over dinner, she was like, if you hadn't taken me on that trip when I was in high school, I wouldn't have gotten the travel bug. And so thank you for doing it. It is a high stress situation. Thank you and Diane for taking them, because anytime you take kids abroad, it's high stress, but it's definitely worth the experience. So thank you for all these years that you've done it, and I'm grateful to see you're continuing it.
Well, thank you for that, and I would love to help if you would like me to.
Yes. And I will add to that, as a young man, I went to Montreal many times. I had friends that lived up there. And it's the experience of being in Montreal is like being in a European city. And you just, it's so close. When you think you're going to Canada, you think, oh, it's just Canada, but it's not. Being in Montreal is different. So it's an incredible experience. And Quebec City is also very beautiful. So I will ask the board. Anybody else have any other comments? Mr. Gordy, go ahead.
Dr. Wallace mentioned funding. Have the 10 students that you've identified, are they doing the funding themselves? Have they done fundraising for this event?
They're doing the funding themselves. The trip, I used to do European trips, but COVID and the escalation in prices changed all that. It became so incredibly expensive that it's not tenable. It's just unrealistic. So Canada, I'm opting for Canada. As far as fundraising, I used to, but now it's at the point where we live in a resort town. We're right next to a resort town. And my advice to kids is to get a job.
There's plenty of jobs.
There are plenty of jobs. There's so much work available for them. So if funding is an issue, it's easier for them to make that kind of money much more quickly in that setting. Fundraisers, I'd be nickel and diming them to death. It would take forever, and it would be snail crawling.
Thank you.
Any other? Yes, Mr. Buchanan.
You said 10 students.
Yes,
correct?
sir.
How many chaperones?
Myself and Ms. Stoltz.
Mrs. Stoltz, you're going as the administrator?
Yes.
Okay.
We
All
have
right.
traveled together many times, and we make a good team.
That's good. Any other questions, board members? Can I have a motion and a second to approve the international travel for Stephen Decatur High School foreign language program as presented?
So moved.
Motion by Dr. Andes and a second by Ms. McComas. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Thank you very much. Enjoy your time. Okay.
Thank
Au
you.
revoir.
Have a lovely afternoon.
Okay. Yeah. So now I'd like to turn it over to Dr. App, who's going to begin the administrative and physical operations portion of our agenda.
Thank you, Mr. Ferrante. I have the personnel exhibit for January for the board's consideration. New hires for this month. Christopher Davis, educational assistant, Snow Hill Elementary School. Deshaun James, custodian 2 at Stephen Decatur High School. Brian Payne, educational assistant, Berlin Intermediate School. Damian Tingle, custodian 2 at Shell Elementary School. Separations for your consideration: Kathleen Baraki, educational assistant, Snow Hill High School. Peyton Becker, educational assistant, Pocomoke Elementary School. Taekwon Brittingham, custodian 2, Pocomoke High School. Christopher Gooding, teacher, Pocomoke High School. Nadia Kufchak, educational assistant, Ocean City Elementary School. The superintendent recommends the approval of the personnel exhibit as presented.
Thank you, Dr. App. Board members, any questions for Dr. App? Okay, seeing none, can I have a motion and a second to approve the personnel exhibit as presented?
Motion.
Motion by Mr. Smack.
Second.
And a second by Mr. Buchanan. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Thank you, Dr. App. Okay, now I'd like to open the floor up to my fellow board members for our board comments.
We all know I have something to say. Let's be
Well,
real.
we're all going to say something, but go ahead. And first of all, before I do that, I want to welcome Miss Jackie Cutlip. For those of you who don't know, because we're on a live stream, Mrs. Cutlip, she has 3 wonderful children that go to our school system. She has been a PTA president as well as a SIAC member, and she's been very supportive of our school systems. So we welcome her as a new board member. And with that, I'll let you lead off.
Thank you. You're stealing part of my speech. I would just like to start off with a joke, because it's honestly nice to know that you're not about to buzz me for the first time ever.
I'm not going to buzz
So,
you. Make sure you
I'm
speak
just
into
like,
that.
Yes.
Jackie, make sure your mic is on and talk into your mic so people on the live stream can hear it for us.
It's on.
It's on,
Sneeze
just-
even
yeah,
closer?
just- yeah.
Okay, I'll get it a little more
Thank you.
cozy. But in all seriousness, I would sincerely like to extend my thank you to the county commissioners for their unanimous decision and for the confidence that they shown. They came this morning, and I truly appreciate that. And I hope to do this seat justice and to not disappoint them. I would like to acknowledge Kate Addis, who previously held this seat, and I truly do wish her well. I do believe that we shared some concerns and also core values, but personally I have planned to come in here and to truly come into this role with an open mind, to listen, to learn, to make myself available and useful to the people that I now serve, and to build positive, honest, and open working relationships with my fellow board members here at this table. As Todd said, or Mr. Ferrante, whichever you prefer. If you don't know me or haven't heard me before or wondering why I did this role, my involvement began back in 2013 when my now graduated daughter was in kindergarten. I quickly, immediately joined the PTA there, and within a year I was their PTA president, and I did that for a good 4 years there. I was also on their SIAC. And then during that time, after Sandy Hook, the fire was lit for my school safety passion, so I started working back then with prior superintendent, Dr. Wilson, Sheriff Mason, Matt Crisafulli, who's now our sheriff, and I was a voice to help prove to the county commissioners why they needed the funds for the buzzer systems that we do currently have and for the SROs that are currently in the schools. I'm very proud of the role that it wasn't just me, but I was a very big push in helping that as a parent, and I'm still pretty proud of that. Then my kids moved on to BIS, so I stalked them, and then I became the PTA president over there at that school for a couple of years. I have sat on the last two superintendent committees for Dr. Wilson and Mr. Taylor, and the school safety committee as well. So I do feel that I am qualified. So if for the people that don't know me, I just wanted to throw that out there. I would also like to make it known that I believe we have a very strong school system. I do believe that our schools are safe. I would say that 98% of our teachers, admin, support staff are truly amazing. These are deeply dedicated professionals who genuinely care about the whole student. I hear that a lot, and it's true. I see it firsthand with my daughters. My daughter had Miss McCann. I see these faces. I know who these people really are. At the same time, I do believe there's an opportunity to strengthen trust among staff, parents, students, and community members, and I would love for our schools, when they can, to show even more openness in all areas possible and still advance in school safety. That's pretty much it. I would like to say thank you, but I do have 2 items other than just like a hello, if that's okay. I don't know the proper, I would like to ask if maybe for a later discussion, the board is willing to look into House Bill 288, if you're not familiar with it. I don't want to just spring it on you, but I would like to ask, because I do think that we should send a letter of opposition. To me personally, that's just taking more control away from our local board. So I would ask that we look into that, and if you agree, send a letter of opposition. The second one, I don't know if this is pertinent to discuss now or ask you if we can, but it is the school calendar. I know these school calendars, they get a lot of attention. I know last year Addis asked that you make a 4th. I'm asking the same thing right now because a lot of the parents that I've spoken to, and I've seen the comments online, just for the ones that are posted, are very not satisfied with the options and the rotating half days on 2 of the 3 calendars, and then we have to pick from those calendars, but they definitely don't want 2 of the 3. Maybe if you guys would be open to even discussing something new and innovative, like a 2-hour delay, when we know the kids, like a snow, can still some be bused to school, and then you save that extra day for something else, like maybe not going to school until the 23rd, or maybe adding it on to an Easter break or something that I have repetitively heard asked. I'm just wondering if we would be open to doing that before voting on this calendar.
And you're talking about for professional development, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Just want to make sure I was clear to the public. Okay. Well, that's something we can look into, but we hear your comments.
Thank you.
So thank you so much and welcome.
And thank you.
You're welcome. And Dr. Andes.
Thank you, Mr. Ferrante. First of all, I'd like to welcome Ms. Cutlip to the Board of Education. I look forward to working with her during her tenure on the board, and thank you. Thank you for stepping up, and thank you for accepting the position. And again, I look forward to working with you to make our school system the very best it possibly can. I have 5 I'd like to chat for a few moments about. In a recent community association meeting,
You want to use the other one, Dr. Andes? There we go.
What was that phenomenon that's happening? I don't know, magnetic field. I think this is a polar storm. Thank you. We can blame the polar storm for everything. But in my community association, I was recently asked about the fact that the county right now is going through an update of the comprehensive plan. So the last time county government did a comprehensive plan, or county commissioners, was in 2006. They do it every 10 years, so now we're in 2026. And the question that was asked of me was, what is the role of the Board of Education / Worcester County Public Schools in county planning? And my response to that question is that we provide the county every year with 3 documents that they can use. One is the Comprehensive Facilities Master Plan, which is every year about a 200-page document that has everything you ever wanted to know about our school system in it. So example, enrollment, projected enrollment, the year the school was built, the year any renovations occurred, the state rated capacity, the local rated capacity, everything is in that document. The second is our CIP, or capital improvement plan, which we present to the county commissioners every single year. And the CIP, or capital improvement plan, has a list of upcoming systemic renovations or build new schools or so forth and so on. And it's basically a 5-year plan. So the county has that document. And then finally, the county has our operating budget. In the operating budget, in the appendices, has information about schools, our expenditures per pupil, and other information. So in terms of planning, as county government moves forward in developing a comprehensive master plan, that's what we provide to county government. So they have a thorough understanding of our 14 schools, our school attendance areas, the state rated capacity, the local rated capacity, and the age of each of those buildings as they move forward in the comprehensive plan. So that's what we provide to county government in order to help them make informed decisions about when they go about the process of updating the comprehensive plan, which is typically every 10 years. Third thing, we're going to have cold temperatures. And one of the things that always concerns me with cold temperatures is we have standing water in a lot of different places. We have storm water management ponds in many of our locations. We have ponds, farm ponds, so forth and so on everywhere. We have ditches that have water in it, and sometimes the bay may even freeze. I've never been here when the ocean froze, but the bay freezes. And I get very concerned because we have children sometimes who will want to wander out on those frozen stormwater management ponds, or on those ditches, or those golf course ponds, or even out onto the bay and the marshlands, when that ice will not support their weight. And we're asking for a tragedy to occur. So over the next week plus, we're going to have temperatures well below freezing. Chances are we're going to have some ice on water. Some of our students will be tempted to go for a walk, and that ice will not support their weight. So I'm hoping that all of our families and our schools can have conversations with our students. Simply say, stay off the ice. Stay off the ice. Growing up where I was in north central Pennsylvania, our requirement was 4 inches on the pond before we could walk on it, 4 inches of ice. Then it could support our weight. We could go ice skating, we could throw snowballs, we could slide across it, whatever you wanted to do. But here, that never happens. So please, parents, families, schools, please tell our kids to stay off the ice. I know it's tempting, it's crunchy, you get to walk on water, all of those other kinds of things, but please do not allow your students, our students, to explore ice. Please don't do that. Don't do that at all. Fourth, I'd like to do a shout out to Stephen Decatur High School, Advanced Placement, Honor Roll College Boards. It was mentioned before by our student board representative, and doing an outstanding job. One of the very few high schools in the state of Maryland who received that recognition. Also, I'd like to recognize Pocomoke Elementary School, a national publication called The 74. Pocomoke Elementary School ranks second in the state for third grade reading achievement when considering the percentage of students who attend Pocomoke Elementary School who are eligible for free or reduced meals. So shout out to Stephen Decatur High School on that college board, AP, honor roll, and shout out to Pocomoke Elementary School for their outstanding achievement. And finally, number 5, we recognize a lot of the athletes today. We recognize their coaches, but I also want to recognize the coaches' families. Because being a high school coach, assistant coach, whatever happens to be, requires a significant amount of time. And in many cases, the family, yeah, the coach is there in the gym or on the field or at the tournament or whatever happens to be, but their families also are making a sacrifice to allow that coach to participate. So I just simply want to thank the families of all the coaches who support their coaches in so many different ways. And as a former high school coach, I can remember moments when I would come home not very happy at all because of an outcome of a sporting event or an outcome of a practice or whatever happened to be. And I was very fortunate that I had a family that understood, allowed me to take the dog for a walk, let me calm down and cool down, and then we could go forward with the rest of the life or evening. So thank you very much to coaches' families. Thank you, Mr. Ferrante.
Thank you, Dr. Eddings. Any other board members wishing to make any comments today? Okay. Well, I just want to make sure everybody's okay on this coming weekend. Make sure you take precautions and be safe. And students, I know you'll be doing a snow dance. So we'll keep you informed. I'm going to turn it over to Dr. Wallace for some informational items and important dates.
Thank you, Mr. Ferrante. Just some upcoming dates for the public to be aware of. On January 27th, we will be holding our first budget work session here in this boardroom at 10 a.m. On January 28th and 29th, we will have high school final exams for semester 1 and early dismissal for all students at the end, because this will be the end of the marking term. On January 30th, schools are closed for students for Professional Day. On February 3rd will be our second board budget work session is scheduled. That is always an as-needed budget session, so we'll see what we get through in the first one. If we need to have the second one, we have it all set up and scheduled. February 4th is an early dismissal for all students for professional development. February 16th, schools and offices are closed for President's Day, and February 17th is our next regularly scheduled board meeting. Back to you, Mr. Ferrante.
Okay, thank you very much. Board, can I have a motion and a second to adjourn today's open session meeting? Motion by Mr. Smack.
Second.
A second by Mr. Gordy. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? We are adjourned.